Hey guys, how's it going? So today is another day of Path of Exile. We are continuing exactly where we left off last time in the last video. And at the end of the last video I was debating my passive choices a little bit, my passive tree a little bit. And I had a little look. I actually wasn't even aware of the fact that you can select these things in the middle here, like that one there, and that one there, and that one there, for instance, because it's a mechanic that was added since the last time that I played the game. So I actually wasn't even aware of it. My build guide that I'm following actually shows that I should select certain one of these, like this one over here, 20% increased effect on offerings, which means that it's 20% increased effect on all of these, I believe. So I wasn't even aware of that, but anyway, I had 5 skill points at the end of the previous video that I was unsure about. So the way I am going to distribute them before we start off playing again is one there, and then 1, 2, 3. So that's how I'm spending my 5 points. So we apply points, so it's 1 there, 1, 2, 3. That should be the 5 points. And then I'm gonna go to the shield over here, there and there, and then after that we will see where we go. But yeah, I just wanted to do a little bit of extra research because I wasn't 100% happy with my build guide, the way my build guide said I must go. And we are not going to follow the build guide 100%. We are going to deviate a little bit from the exact instructions of the build guide. Like I said previously, sometimes if you get a build guide, there's absolutely nothing wrong with kind of customizing the build guide a little bit. You know, if you think something you can do better, maybe some kind of a I guess I can say like a little secret that the person who made the build guide perhaps did not realize, then absolutely, you know, you can customize the build of the character. It's your character, you know. So that's exactly what I'm doing. So we are gonna start off exactly from where we were previously, and right now let me just see. Chamber of Sins level 1, that's where we are. And then we need to go to Chamber of Sins level 2, I believe. That's at least what my my little quest tracker over here is saying. You guys can't see it because it's an overlay, but I do have a little quest tracker active. Okay, so we are gonna go from here, and yeah, that should be good. So yeah, another day of leveling. Let's get started, shall we? Okay, I guess we can do this one. I think I'm just gonna finish this level, and then after that, like, I'm not gonna do any more, I think, because really this whole Sanctum mechanic is stupid in my opinion. I'm not enjoying this Sanctum mechanic at all. Because it really involves me just standing around here, dropping down my minions until they kill whatever is there, and then moving on. Because that's the most safe way to not get damaged, obviously. Because you must avoid damage in this mode at all costs. So I'm at 155 right now. 155 resolve. Yeah, just kill whatever is there, for fuck's sakes. Why are you guys taking so long? If you're wondering why I'm running so slow in this area, it's because there's a modifier active currently which reduces my movement speed by 40%. There's nothing I can do about that. Ouch. What the hell was that? I just lost 60 resolve. That's bloody insane. 60 resolve gone. I didn't even see what hit me. That's fucking stupid. I really hate the fact that the developers thought that it would be funny to give all of the minions and enemies in the entire sanctum abilities that can hit you from 2 screens away. It's just so fucking stupid. Okay, we get 200 inspiration. Ignore resolve lost for 1 second after losing resolve from a hit. So it is essentially a little shield that will protect you from another hit after taking a hit. So it's not very good in my opinion. There's certain use cases where if a boss does a multiple attack on you or something like that, where it would be useful, but honestly the chances of it actually being useful is not very high. Okay, that was a boss. Oh yeah, I need to get a bloody loot filter. I still haven't gotten a loot filter.
When I'm ready and not before.
Okay, this is the place we want to be. Okay, 20% increased items, 4% rarity. No, that's not good. I guess we can do this one. We're either gonna make it or we're gonna die. That's life. Hopefully we are gonna make it. Let's see.
You have invoked the wrath of a powerful entity. Perish!
Okay, that was a hit. What the fuck is this? Aye.
You have challenged my legion, but you will succumb.
Bastard. Okay, so we managed to make it. I lost 200 inspiration or whatever, unfortunately, but what can you do? Fortunately, we managed to clear this floor as well. A gem cutter prism is actually worth more than a chaos orb, I believe. Let me just quickly make 100% sure by checking the currency website. Gem cutter, yeah, gem cutters are worth more than chaos orbs, so we will take that one. And that's very little.
Knowledge is a far greater power than gold, for money cannot buy eternity.
Okay, that was a riveting bit of lore right there. It's like fucking one sentence. I love these. I really enjoy this mechanic. Okay, we are a little bit out of space. Someone is attacking someone somewhere. Oh. Over there. I just don't like having to walk all the way back to see what loot you got from the trove thing, you know? Because obviously you have to keep moving while fighting. And it's a schlep walking all the way back to see what you actually got. I think that's it. Right? I think so. Did I hear a unique item, or was that just my imagination? I think that was just my imagination. That's another reason why I need to get a loot filter. Because the loot filter actually shows you on your map if a unique item drops, where currently without the loot filter it does not show up. Holy shit. I accidentally pressed F1, F2 there, and it opened my bloody web browser.
Turn away the tyrant's face, and kingdom end without a trace. When you try to control...
You're very good at rhyming, son, I have to say that.
The spirit hunts with you.
That's actually not bad. That actually adds a huge amount of damage if you use wands. Like, wand users will really like that thing. That's actually the first item that I've really seen that actually might be worth selling. That's the first guy I've seen with the same wings that I have. You don't see a lot of people with these wings. Probably because they are a little bit expensive. That shield... Okay, so my current shield... Basically... is it... Oh no, it's a circlet. Oh, okay, I almost wanted to say... No, that's fine then. It's a good circlet, but... No, if it was a shield, then I might have took it. Okay, that's fine.
Be well.
Literally the first item that I think I'm gonna actually sell.
Yes, there's an Asmeri. Journey well.
You truly are a hero.
Those are interesting wings. I don't think I've seen those wings before. It's too bad you can't inspect someone. Like, you can't right click and inspect on them. That's really something that the developers need to think about. Because sometimes it'll be nice to see the microtransactions that a particular person has equipped, you know, like kind of if you like go over here, then you can see the microtransactions that you have equipped. Like, if you can see that on another character, then I think that will actually be really cool. Prisoner's Gate. Prisoner's Gate. Where's Prisoner's Gate? Okay, let's first do this one over here. My thing is telling me that I must travel to Prisoner's Gate, but let's first do this.
I'm Rog. I specialise in logistics and planning. I don't know how you've survived out here on your own, but I'll do what I can to support you with my supply skills. From the back, far from combat. Don't eat the mushrooms. Glad to see you.
Okay, so we need to plant. We're gonna go for the chests. And we want to get all of these as well. So there's 2 of them over here. I don't believe you can... Oh, you can definitely get both of them at once. That's pretty nice. So we can put that there. That's 1. Wow, there's a lot of chests over here. 2. Three. And then I guess over here somewhere. I don't think there's chests to this side. No, doesn't look like it. Or wait, let's see. Actually, yeah. Let's do this.
Seems risky.
1. 2, 3,
Ready?
4.
Stay safe.
Okay. Don't think there's anything else that I missed. The chests should also show up on your map, you know? They should list the chests on the map. Just like if a unique item dropped or anything like that. Just to make it easier so that you don't miss them. Okay. Oh, I need to speak to these guys over here.
Into the most dread. Remember,
I be missing. Here are ways to fight. Yes, fare you well.
My help is yours.
I do definitely need to get a better shield. My current shield is very weak. It's from level 19, so I definitely need to replace that. My amulet is also incredibly weak. This gold rim I've been using since level 1. There's really a whole bunch of stuff that I need to fix. Well, I don't need to fix it because obviously I'm walking through the enemies like they're nothing, but I would walk through them even quicker if I had those things replaced, the shield, the head, the amulet. If I had those replaced with something actually close to my level, you know, it doesn't need to be like an imba piece of equipment. It just needs to be something updated, you know, something that actually isn't dog shit. Then I can deal probably like 50% more damage, especially with a does it go that way or this way? I'm not sure. Maybe this way? I'm not sure. Especially with the amulet. Amulets can, if you have a proper amulet, amulets can add a huge amount of damage to your build. This, oh no, wait, it's that other thing. Okay, but I'm not going to bother with that right now. Let me quickly just get a filter. It really irritates me that I don't have a proper filter. So I just want to get a proper filter. Where do you get the filters? Is it here? Item filter. There we go. So I just quickly want to get a item filter, proper never sync item filter, and then I will be back with you guys in just a second. Okay, so I have the item filter now, so we will just have to test it. Always with a new item filter, I want to make sure that it's showing the correct stuff, because I have certain vendor recipes, which I do to make a bit of money. Like for instance, quality flasks. Any flask that has a higher quality than 5, I want to see, because you can sell those flasks to get gem cutter prisms. And gem cutter prisms obviously are quite expensive. One gem cutter prism is equal to 1.5 what do you call it, chaos. So once I have a full tab of flasks with higher quality than 5, I sell them to a vendor, and every group of flasks that equals 20 quality, you get a gem cutter prism. So I want to see all flasks that with a higher quality than 5. I want to see all leather belts. You might think, oh, what the fuck are you doing with a leather belt? Well, leather belts are very valuable to people who go after headhunter. The headhunter belt, you can actually sell, I believe it used to be 8 belts, so you can sell 8 belts to them, and then they give you a chaos. So it's not a huge amount, but I mean 8 belts equals a chaos at the beginning of a league. That means if you have a full stash tab of leather belts, you can get quite a bit of chaos from that. So we're gonna test the loot filter as we go on. So my quest tracker is currently telling me I need to go to Prisoner's Gate. So where's Prisoner's Gate? Why don't I even have Prisoner's Gate here? What am I missing? Must I go back or what? Prisoner's Gate is literally not here. Okay, let me just check here. Waypoint travel to Prisoner's Gate. Okay, well, I don't see Prisoner's Gate anywhere. Okay, so let's see, what does my quests say? Dread Thicket, to the shrine in the northern forest, travel to the causeway. Okay, so we don't have the causeway yet. Yeah, so I don't know, my quest tracker is telling me to go to Prisoner's Gate, but we don't even have Prisoner's Gate yet, so I'm just gonna ignore that for now.
Everything dies.
Okay, so why are Quicksilver flasks shown? Are they valuable in some way? Because I normally would not even pick up Quicksilver flasks. So I wonder, but okay, I mean, that's fine. Let's follow what the guide says, I guess. I just don't really know why it would tell me to pick up Quicksilver flasks. And it's gonna irritate me if I don't pick it up, because it's constantly gonna show a thing on my map. I wonder why would they add Quicksilver flasks to the thing. Why the hell is this thing regenerating the whole time? Look at that. Is there something resurrecting them, or what the hell is going on? Look at that, these bastards are resurrecting the whole time. Okay, now they're not resurrecting. Maybe it was some kind of a special minion. Okay, so let's see what it's not showing. We need to check every now and then what it is not showing, and then that way we can determine if the loot filter is actually good or not. But okay, let's pick up the Quicksilver Flask. I'm not gonna break my brain over it right now. So we can't do anything here still. Place this item on the relic altar at the start of each sanctum run. Yeah, well, I can't do that now because I've already started this run. Now you see, like, I don't know, I don't like this mechanic, this sanctum thing, because now, firstly, if I die, I'm gonna lose all of my money. And, storeroom, you will not be able to run the sanctum in this area. In later areas, you can run stored rooms after that area sanctum is complete. I don't quite understand that. 100% more resolve lost. No, I don't want to do that. Lose coins when you lose resolve. Lose 5% current resolve on room completion. What bullshit is that? 50% reduced resolve recovered. That's bad. You are not always taken to the room you select. That's relatively bad. And monsters deal more damage. That's not bad. I don't care about that. So this one is relatively bad. This one is incredibly bad. This one is okay. I don't really mind that one too much. This one is quite bad. So either I'm gonna choose this one or this one, to be honest. So is this one really the best one? Monsters deal 25% more damage. I mean, I don't care about the amount of damage that the monster deals because I really never get hit by monsters. It's just the bosses that really hit me. This one is probably the least impactful one, to be honest. But okay, let's take this one. I'm gonna take this one over here. Yeah, so we're gonna go here and then there. At the very least, I will continue with this shit. And then on my next run, I will... if I do my next run, then I will just use my relics. Because now on this run, I don't have a single relic active. So obviously, that's a big disadvantage, you know. And not having any relics active is a pretty big deal. Okay, we're at 62 resolve. Quite low, to be honest. Okay, that's a boss. The guy just got hit by something, I don't know what. Oh shit. What the fuck just hit me? That's absolute bullshit. Like, that thing hit me through the wall. What bullshit was that? Like, you guys saw that. Like, I didn't even get hit. It hit me through the wall. What bullshit is it if you get hit through the bloody wall? Like, where do the developers think that's gonna be a good mechanic? To allow you to get it through walls. That was a big hit as well. I lost like 50 resolve there. Okay, we're done with this one. You stack decks. That's really quite good. At the end of the floor. Oh, okay. At the end of the floor. That's pretty rough. I don't think I'm gonna make the end of the floor, to be completely honest with you. How much are Orbs of Regret? Let's quickly have a look. Okay, so it's basically 0.5 chaos, so it's not very good. Let's go for that one. I mean, if we fail and we don't make the end of the floor, it's life, you know. Can't do much about that. I just really am pissed that, like, seemingly I got hit through a wall of 50 fucking resolve. Like, that's absolute bullshit. Like turquoise amulet. What does a turquoise amulet help? I definitely need to go read up on these things. The reason why they think it's a good idea to pick up a turquoise amulet. I mean, maybe it's some kind of a recipe that I don't know about, you know? Maybe, but I don't know. Never heard of a thing involving turquoise amulets.
not before.
Well, that wasn't too bad. Did anything drop that we actually want? Okay, so you don't want me to pick these up. I am gonna pick them up, but I can kind of understand why you don't want me to pick them up, because they're not quote unquote good rolls. Even though I pick stuff up just to sell them, you know, never mind good rolls or whatever. And Abyssal Scepters. Why would you want to make me pick up Abyssal Scepters? Maybe it's a good base, you know, a lot of items can be crafted from a good base. But I'm not really sure why. Let me just quickly Google here for a second. We see maybe there's something regarding the Abyssal Scepter that I don't quite know about. Just 1 second. Okay, so I had a look, and I even went and asked in the Discord channel of the person who created this filter, and apparently the consensus is that it's just basically good bases. So it's a good base to have. So I'm not gonna pick up these scepters and stuff like that. Probably other items will also show up, you know, on the thing. Like, that's a good recipe. I like that recipe. You just vendor it to the vendor and you get a chromatic orb. That's the kind of vendor recipes that I want to be seeing. But this other shit, like the blue scepters, you know, like I don't want to be seeing that. And to be honest, I don't even want to be seeing the white quicksilver flasks and stuff like that. But I understand why it is in the filter, because actually this filter is also a leveling filter. So obviously during leveling you would want to see new flasks. I mean, all of my flasks, like this flask is just a regular flask that I picked up. All of my flasks that I have right now I just picked up while leveling, so it does make sense that they would show up on the filter. It's just I don't know, I guess I I need an end game filter in order to not be irritated by these low level items showing up. But they would have showed up on the regular filter in any way, you know. If I used the regular filter, they would have showed up in any way. So okay, so we're gonna take this one. Unfortunately, we're still quite far away from a fountain, so basically if I take one hit, I'm gonna die, you know. So this might be the last room that I do if I get hit. Hopefully we don't get fucked over by getting hit through a wall again, because that was really stupid. Yeah, just kill whatever is there, please. It looks like a boss. And he's dead. Oh. It's exactly that piece of shit that hit me through the wall previously. That big red dude. Oh shit. Yeah, attack whatever you need to attack over there. I'm not even gonna look. Apparently we completed it. Technically you should be able to complete any of the rooms if you play the way that I'm playing, you know, just standing as far away as possible and placing your skeleton mages, because actually one thing that's cool about the skeleton mages is they don't move. Like, once you've summoned them, they kind of act like a turret, like you would find in a tower defense game. They just sit there and don't do well. They attack obviously, but they don't move. So you can really just place them and they will attack whatever is in range. So skeleton mages is actually a nice way to do these sanctums. It just obviously takes a little bit longer depending on the power of your skeleton mages. Okay, so I wonder how many floors is a sanctum. Let me quickly Google that. How many floors is a sanctum? Because I'm now already on like floor 5. Sanctum Run contains 4 floors, each containing 8 rooms. Okay. So I think I'm actually on the last one. I don't see how we're gonna complete this run, to be honest, but okay, let's go balls to the wall and choose the highest reward we can, because actually the run ends in like 5 rooms and then obviously the boss, so I just really need to do those last 5 rooms, you know, then we are done. And you're dead.
Wrath call.
Too much clutter.
Thus I release you from motherhood's rage.
Okay, don't really have space, but I do want to pick up that thing. I guess we can throw this down. Okay, that's already level 20. I guess we can improve the quality of our head, maybe? Why not?
The tragedy.
Okay, Wrathcall, 1 additional physical damage reduction for each hit you've taken recently. Okay, I don't care about that. Okay, so we're done with that one, so I guess we can just go back. I don't think there's anything else that we need to do in that cave thing over there. We already collected all of the
Hello.
fireflies that we needed to collect. This one will definitely give me more survivability, but then my minions will be quite a bit weaker. So yeah, let's not take that one. And stuff like this, turquoise amulet, like why? I don't believe there's any vendor recipes involving a turquoise amulet. Let's quickly have a look here. Turquoise. Come on, why is this browser? Okay, the browser crashed. That's nice. And now the entire Steam overlay crashed. I can't even bring up the bloody Steam overlay anymore. Okay. Wonderful job, Steam. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, now why can't I go back to the game? What the hell is going on? Turquoise amulet theory vendor recipe. Okay, let's see what the vendor recipe is. So you take a normal turquoise amulet and that and that. Oh, okay. No, that's not correct. So you take that and the orbit transfusion, then you get a turquoise amulet. That's not fucking useful. Oh, okay, now I see. So what, is it normal? It doesn't even say. This website is useless. It doesn't even say if the Jade Amulet and the Lapis Amulet should be normal or not. The item level and rarity of the item produced are both equal to the lowest item level and rarity among all vendor items. Okay, so if both of those are rare, then you will get a rare item. That's really a useless thing. 5 magic turquoise amulets give 1 turquoise amulet. Well, that's stupid. 5 rare ones give 1 unidentified one. I'm aware of that. Using this recipe can create synthesis, boss drops, blah blah blah. Okay, I don't care about this shit. I want to read about the turquoise amulet. Okay, so it's pretty clear that there's no real turquoise amulet recipe to speak of. Probably the reason why the turquoise amulet even shows up in the loot filter is because, once again, it's just a leveling item. You might want to take the white turquoise amulet and then use an orb on it or something like that to turn it into something hopefully good.
You are like the... Remember to live.
So, keep your wits about you.
Okay, we have 2 passive skill points. We want to use it there. That'll give us a nice 12% elemental resistance while holding a shield. And then over here, do I actually want to take this? Let's see what my build actually says. My build says we take +1 chance of block attack damage per 5% chance to block. Okay. So they say we must take this one. But let's read the other ones just so that we can satisfy ourselves. So counterattacks have a 50% chance to debilitate. Okay, we don't do counterattacks. Intimidate enemies for 4 seconds on block while holding a shield. That's not good. 20% chance to avoid elemental ailments while holding a shield. That's not bad. 2% increased attack damage. We don't attack. +1 critical strike multiplier. We don't care about that. Yeah, so I guess this one is the best one. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not bad. Not amazing, but I guess it's okay. Okay, now my quest tracker is still telling me to go to Prisoner's Gate. We still haven't unlocked Prisoner's Gate. Let's just see. Northern Forest. Okay, so we need to find the shrine. Ah, here's that other explosive thing again.
You're naught but skin and bones, Exile. But you've made it this far. Clearly you must have some talent. Care to lend your skills to a matter of honor? The most powerful artifact in our known tales was brought to this continent by the first expedition thousands of years ago. The songs tell of it incinerating evil, purifying tainted fields, and warding off those of ill intent. We could certainly use a relic like that now, in these troubled times. But to find it, we'll have to retrace the steps of those long-ago souls. Only they can tell us the Triskelion Flame's unknown fate.
Okay. Don't know exactly what that is supposed to mean. Holy shit, what is all of this stuff? Oh, okay, so he drops different stuff. Okay. Interesting.
I'll sing of you.
Oh, you will. Okay, so obviously I want to attempt to get all of these things exploded. 40% increased quantity of items dropped. That's pretty nice. So I guess we can start here on top. Okay, that's too far. So we need to... I don't think I'm gonna be able to get this one. I'm probably gonna do something like this. And then over here, definitely over here. There's a couple of chests here. And then definitely over here. And then probably just over here. It's not a huge haul, but that's life.
Glorious.
You see, like this mana flask, I really don't want to see. Oh, didn't I explode this one down here? Did I or not? Maybe I missed it? How could I have missed it? But anyway, I don't really want to see flasks like that, but I do understand why they are showing it to me. I really have no use for flasks anymore because my mana is like totally sorted already. I have no mana issues whatsoever, thanks to these 2 gems right here, which gives me 37 quote-unquote mana per second. I'm never gonna run out of mana with those equipped. Okay, so that's it. Not a huge amount of good stuff, to be honest.
Hero?
I got one of these skulls. Refresh the contents. I don't really want to do that. I wonder what all of this is used for. Grand Scythe artifact. These can be used to trade with him. I don't quite understand. Oh, what's this guy's name? Okay, so his name is Danig. So you can buy stuff from Danig to go trade with Tujen. Okay. I don't know why I couldn't just buy stuff here, but... okay. That's fine. I'm not gonna bother with that right now, to be honest.
I'll sing of you.
I just want to find that shrine quickly. Ah, you see, leather belts. That's what I want to see. That is an indication that this creator of this loot filter at least has a little bit of brains.
When I'm ready and not before.
Okay,
I feel I have...
I don't know why these are suggested to be picked up. I guess they have a chance to have some very good stuff, you know. Okay, that one isn't very good. Might be better than mine. Is it better than mine? Let's see. So my current one really only gives me 40 stats and a little bit of health. Whereas this one gives more stats, more health. Okay, so actually we just found a new necklace. Okay, so that's bad. That's exceptionally bad. 1 to 3 cold damage is so hilariously little. It's not even funny. It does give a lot of spell damage and cold spell damage, but it's not like an insane amount. You can easily get 100 spell damage on a wand like that, so that's not really worth it, to be honest.
Journey well.
Okay, we have a new necklace. I wonder if there's somewhere where you can place these things, because currently they don't want to go in here. So I guess I have to just place them over here with the other stuff that I don't know where to place them currently. A merchant. Maybe the merchant can save this run, because right now I'm really not confident that we are going to be able to complete this run. Oh shit. Fuck right off. That was very dodgy. Holy shit.
And not before.
Just kill the bastard. I hate the fact that he can jump around like that. That's bullshit. Just kill whatever is there, please. Holy hell, whatever that is powerful because it's just not dying. Okay, well, we managed to make it without taking any damage. As long as we play like a pussy, we can definitely make it. Okay, what do you have on offer?
You heard her voice again. This confirms my suspicions. There is undoubtedly necromancy at work here. Something big is coming. No doubt something vile and unholy. Stay vigilant, Exile. Be on your guard.
Okay, gain resolve. I do think we need to gain resolve. Reduces merchant prices. Well, we can go for that, I guess.
Miraculous.
That will help us in the long run, obviously.
May you return with prized relics.
Okay, so now at least we should be able to take a couple of hits. 90 resolve is much better than 15 resolve or whatever we had.
You're alive!
Indeed. Okay, there's a big chest over there to the left. So obviously we want to target this chest. But we also want to target these things. But unfortunately it will not be possible to target all of this stuff, so let's go for this chest. Then I don't think it will be possible to get both. Oh, wait. Yes, we can get both of these. Okay, that's actually very good. Okay, so maybe we can start here. Then go over here. Can we get all three of these chests? Yes, well, that one is green at the top. Come on. Yes, that one at the top does look green. Okay. Do we want this one? Yeah, we can do this one. I just also then want to hit this one over here if at all possible. So we need to move closer. Something like this. Nope, even closer. Something like this. Nope, even closer. Holy hell. Okay, well this is the closest that we can move. And we can't get that chest there. That sucks. So how are we gonna do this then? We're gonna have to... Okay, well we can do this. I guess. Like that.
That's gonna wake the dead.
And then over here, but then... Okay, so we have that one, but now I can't get this one here. That sucks. Okay, well, let's just take this one here then.
Detonation time! Stay safe.
Okay, did anything drop that we would want? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, not too bad.
Let's deal.
Okay, and then from this guy you can actually buy items, and the items are already revealed, which is pretty interesting. So you can actually see exactly, wow, that's a good rolled physical damage scepter. You can actually see exactly what you're buying. That's really nice. I like that. I don't like the whole gambling bullshit that other gambler NPC has. I much prefer to see what I'm paying for. And none of these are really good. They're pretty good, I will say. They're pretty good, but really not anything that I would consider spending money on.
Don't
Okay.
eat mushrooms.
Offer items on completion. Wow. So we can go to the fountain and then to the merchant. I would want to get that, you know, I would want to get all of those stacked decks, because stacked decks can give you an insane amount of money, but I'm gonna go for the fountain instead. Fountain will keep us alive, and right now being alive is what we want to be. Oh shit. Okay, that was my bad. I forgot that that mine is there, so I lost 15. Oh shit. I lost 15 resolve there. That was absolutely my mistake. Come on, just die already. Okay, that one is dead. Oh shit. Kill what the fuck ever is there, please. Kill it, kill it. Okay, it's dead. There's still something somewhere. Okay, anything else? There should still be at least one enemy somewhere. Oh, okay. So now the fountain will heal us for 25% of our resolve, I believe. A little bit more actually, because we have the one boon that increases the amount that is restored, so... okay, 160, that's not bad. We might be able to complete this entire sanctum. So that will be our first successful sanctum run, even though we've only attempted it once, one other time. Literally, we've done one sanctum so far. And I think with that one, we died on the third room or something like that. But like I was learning the mechanics, I had no fucking idea what's going on. We were very low level, we didn't have much of a build, to be honest. So this time obviously we are doing a lot better. And we will do even better on future runs as well. Okay, what's so special about the 4-link steel circlet? Oh, we were already in here. I actually didn't even notice that we were already in here. We actually shouldn't be in here. Yeah, we were already in here. So let's head out. I thought this was the next zone, but I didn't even notice that it is the Dread Thicket again, where we were in previously. There we go, that's where we need to be. those things hurt a lot. You need to watch out for them, especially those that shoot triple shots out, because they deal chaos damage, so they can actually really hurt you. Hey, and here is our first Temple of Atzuatl thing. I haven't had one of those yet either.
Just in time. I found a way to blaze a trail to the legendary Temple of Atzuatl. A spell cast upon these ancient waystones, triggered by the blood of the Vaal. I've got some in me, you see. This spell will take you into days past. Once there, keep the portal open by slitting a few deserving throats. The longer you stay, the more I learn about the location of the present-day temple. Once we find it, we'll have all the time in the world to collect its many treasures. That's why we need to find the temple in the here and now. Be careful what you do while you're there, however. Any move you make ripples through time, changing things in this day and age. Well, what are you waiting for? Go make history.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to open that one over there. The top one, and then after that, that one over there. So that those two doors at the top are going to be our priority. Okay, there we go. Ah, there we go. Two doors will be opened.
When I'm ready.
That's
and
good.
not before.
Okay, so that one and this one. And we were super close to getting a 100% on that. So close. I'm not sure what the steel circlet is useful for. Like, what kind of vendor recipes can you do with a steel circlet? Let's have a look quickly. Steel circlet PoE recipe, maybe? Steel circlet. It is a steel circlet, right? Steel circlet, yes. Steel circlet. There must be some kind of a reason why that the thing suggests we pick it up. Apparently not. So what's the use of it? What uniques are there? Let's quickly have a look. Maybe there are some really good uniques. No uniques. Unique. Because sometimes some items like the Maw of Conquest. Well, that doesn't seem very good. Unless I am sorely mistaken, Maw of Conquest does not seem very good. Let's just have a look at the price of Maw of Conquest quickly. That might also tell us because some items, like for instance the Headhunter belt, sells for an insane amount due to the fact that it drops very rarely. But what you can do is you can take Orbs of Chance and then you can use it on leather belts, and that will get you a Headhunter. And a Headhunter is one of the most expensive items in the game. So I'm looking at the Maw of Conquest right now, and they sell for 1 chaos. So it's a very, very inexpensive item. So I don't know why the thing would tell me that the steel circlet is a good thing, you know, the filter. So if we look at a Headhunter, for instance, by comparison, a Headhunter, the cheapest Headhunter available right now is 90 Divine Orbs. That is insane. That is like really expensive. And 1 Divine Orb right now is 250 chaos. So what is 250 times 90? That is 22,500 chaos. So 1 Headhunter belt costs 22,500 chaos right now. So that should give you an idea of how lucky you would be if you take a leather belt and you use an Orb of Chance on it, because the Orb of Chance has a chance to make an item magical, rare, or unique. And obviously the chance to get a unique item is very, very low, like less than 1%. But if you get that 1% chance and your leather belt becomes a Headhunter, then obviously you absolutely shit yourself, because you then literally have 22,500 chaos. So I unlocked the top path and that path over there. That's good. And I want to pick up that lead scepter maybe. Let's see. I need to make some space right here. I will come pick up those in just a second. No, for fuck's sake, I don't want to go in again. I hate it when that happens, when you misclick something. Okay, well, it cost me 1 portal scroll. It's not too bad. They really should make it that you can't enter your own portal again for like 5 seconds or something like that. Because who would, in their right mind, create a portal and then go back into it like literally after 2 seconds? Like, it just doesn't happen. So I don't know what that steel circlet is supposed to be good for. I don't know why the filter, the loot filter, is telling me that I should pick it up.
Go with courage.
Is this one actually good? Nearby enemies are blinded. Yeah, I don't really see why that wand would be good. It's probably a very cheap wand. Okay, we're just gonna sell this jade flask along with that.
You've found yourself a hideout. Goodbye.
Yes, indeed. Okay, then we go to the merchant. We have a nice amount of coins. I wonder what happens to your coins after you've completed a run. Do you keep the coins or what happens? I would actually be interested in finding out what happens. Oh shit.
When I'm ready and not
Fuck's sake. Fucking hell. Okay, I just lost like fucking 100, more than 100 actually resolve. Bloody hell. That one ability that hit me, it was like the entire fucking area here. Like from here all the way over here, it was just arrows that were sweeping this way. Like, how do you avoid a bloody attack like that? Like, what are the developers thinking? Putting attacks like that into the game.
I've found valuable relics here. Would you like to take
Okay, we're gonna have to buy that. Increase maximum resolve. Sure, we can buy that. Increase maximum resolve. We can buy that as well, I guess.
May innocence watch over you.
Holy shit, that actually doesn't just increase your maximum resolve, it adds to your resolve as well. So holy shit, that's actually much better than what I thought at first. At first I thought, okay, well, we are still gonna have the same amount of resolve, but at least we're gonna have a maximum resolve increase, so that when we get a fountain, then obviously the 25% restored from the fountain will be really good, you know, because then it will restore 25% based on my new maximum amount of resolve. But no, that fucking thing not only increases your maximum resolve, it actually adds 200 resolve. So that's really nice. Now I think we will pretty confidently be able to complete this run. Like, I really don't see, unless we really fuck up during the next 3 or so rooms, I really don't see how we are not gonna make it to the end.
Me. You and I were 2 coins in the same purse. Your last foray got us a little closer to finding the temple, but we
okay, so that one is very important.
Ready for another.
And then this one or this one.
This is the temple as you left it last
so
time.
This one is the most important, to the left side of the
Perhaps the
thing.
temple's current location will be revealed.
So we're gonna do this bottom one and then go immediately left when we find the
It's time.
stone. Okay, there's our stone. Immediately left, that's good. Okay, that's nearly all of them. Where are there some left over? Okay, that's all of them. That's a 100% clear.
Good job, Exile.
Yes, indeed. So now we have access to the temple. Now we just need to connect to this, or this room, which should be really easy. We should definitely be able to get that done. We can quickly go back, just to sell whatever.
You are well.
I don't know why this one popped up as being good. I mean, look at that. It's fucking useless. So why did this thing make such a huge fucking noise when it actually popped up? It like made a special noise and all of that shit. I mean, sure, it might be a good base item to craft, but like, I'm not gonna do that, you know. I'm a witch. What am I gonna do with that kind of item?
When I'm ready and not before.
Holy shit. Yeah, those are the ones that shoot triple. They can really destroy you. Nearly died there.
There you are. Ready.
Okay, so it's very important to get this one over here, the top left.
You change my map, and the closer we get to finding the temple in the present day. Let's have a look at the layout.
I think I'm gonna go for the strong boxes.
Let's go.
Let me just position myself. I'm slouching down in my bloody chair.
Oops, clumsy me.
Okay, so we said we want to get this one at the top left. Okay, that's another 100% clear.
Good job, Exile. Xantippe was my kind of
Yeah,
architect.
that's good.
He was fixated.
Okay, let's just go on here. So now we are looking for Yina around here somewhere. Like that as well. What's the use of that? It's fucking a white item with 4 links.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Okay, not this way.
Your soft whispers beneath earth tingle my skin, like breath of lava against my loins. I sleep not. I hear your name inside my skull. Arakali. No name tasted so sweet on my tongue. Stories I have heard, tales of cursed beauty, visage of woman, jewel that walks the streets in final days of a great empire. Heard tell you sought victims, but I know truth. You sought man to love you, to break spell. You hoped true love might allow you to shed 8-leg body, to become goddess of love once more. I pledge myself to you, my lady of Val. I promise love, for I am that man you have waited on. Corrupt corpse lovers claim to worship you, call you spinner of shadows. But you have spun only shadows of desire about my heart. Sweet Arakali, I have found your altar. I will speak the call. I will return you to beauty. I will raise you from black pits of despair, and together we shall rule Rayclast in glory. Forever.
You have found the resting place of this. stay true to you. Firefly.
Yeah, I literally just spoke to her and now she's gonna burn. Where the hell? Oh, way over there. I completely missed that.
When I'm ready and not before.
Ouch! Ouch! Holy crap. Got down to like 10% HP there. Okay, third to last room. We can only go here, don't have a choice, and then after that increases merchant prices. What's that even gonna help if this is the last floor? Flexi with Rasta choice. The merchant only offers one choice. Afflictions are unknown on the Sanctum map. I don't know. We will see when we get there. I think this is the last floor. It feels like the last floor, but I might be mistaken. It might be the third floor instead of the fourth floor. That is possible. Holy shit, I just got hit by something, I don't know what. Okay, he's slowly dying. And he's dead. Nice stuff. I don't need a quicksilver flask. Okay, so I lost about 50 resolve there.
Let's see how strong your resolve truly is.
Exile. You have been captured, beast. You will be a survivor, or you will be food. Do not worry, little beast. We are friends now.
That's nice. Not exactly a 6-link, but it will still give me a couple of jeweler's gems. these rooms filled with ranged creatures really suck, because like it's just so many opportunities for all of them to just, as soon as you open the door, just blast you in the face. And you can very easily die from hard hits like that. 10 enemies blasting you in the face at once with their attack is not good. Soldier's boots, why would I want that? You hear that sound, it's like such a big sound for nothing, like the reward or the item is like nothing, you know, it's just a crafting base, it's a good crafting base. And then they make it sound like it's fucking a headhunter that has dropped.
Too much clutter.
Are you sure?
Hail!
300% increased rarity of items dropped. Wow. 40% increased quantity. Monsters grant 60% more experience. Okay, so we're definitely gonna get this one over here. Like that. Then we can maybe hit this one over here. Okay, so that one I placed there, so it is going to hit that chest there. I don't need to worry about that chest.
Taking on some serious danger, I see.
Why not? Then there's a whole bunch of chests. Well, not chests, but enemies, big enemies over here. Like that. That seems pretty good. Funny, I can literally hear my graphics card ramping up its fans when that battle started. Like literally, my graphics card is like, oh shit, and then all of these skeletons and effects happening on the screen, like really, it takes a beating.
Yes.
Bad. That's just 7 jeweler orbs, which is fine. Bad. Yeah, pretty much. I don't think that's really so good.
Remember to live.
Blah blah blah. Nearby allies recover 1% of your maximum life when you die. What kind of a shit unique is that? Like, what kind of a build do you build with that kind of a fucking item? Like, when you die, like, that sounds really stupid. I'm sure there's some kind of a build revolving around that shield, but it just seems stupid. Why would you want to die? Okay, do you have anything? Exchange items. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do these. Like, I don't know what the other one looks like. What the items look like from Rogue that I would be able to buy with this. Or for instance, Gwenin, Tuyen, and Rogue. Like, I would like to be able to see their items before I buy these things. Blah blah blah, main inventory, any items in your stash are not included in these totals. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I will just have to look next time that I see Rogue or Tuyen or Gwenin. I will just then basically have to see which one, in my opinion, has the best items. I mean, we can have a look like a Rogue. Okay, let's have a look at Rogue. So, PoE Rogue vendor. Blah blah blah. Okay, so this is his items. But it doesn't say what you can buy. This doesn't help me at all. Doesn't say what you can buy. Maybe this site will be better. Nope, not really better. Okay, crafting. So he does crafting apparently. Maybe. But I don't do a lot of crafting, to be honest. Like, crafting just isn't my deal. I much prefer to just farm the currency, go on PoE trade, and just buying the item that I want. So I think this is the gambler. As a vendor, he sells non-equipment items at the listed price, but you may haggle down for lower. Twin can make a counteroffer and refuse to sell the item if the item is too low. Okay. Interesting. But it doesn't show his possible inventory. Okay, and then Gwenin. Okay, what does this actually tell me? So yeah, it obviously tells you that if you see a leather belt in her inventory, then there's a tiny, tiny, tiny chance that it is a headhunter. The same with a heavy belt. It's a tiny chance that there's a mage blood. But I mean, that's pretty self-explanatory. There's a tiny chance that any of the items that you see in her inventory will be a unique item, because obviously it's an unidentified item, so you can't see it, you know, it's like that. It's a white item, you can't see if it's a rare item, magic item, or unique item beforehand. So buying the leather belts and heavy belts that you see from her will eventually, after 100 or 1,000 or 10,000 purchases, will result in you getting a mage blood or a headhunter belt. Yeah, so that's pretty self-explanatory. But like I said previously, I don't really want to do gambling. Gambling isn't what I want to spend my resources on. Okay, so 2N, they don't show their stuff. I will just encounter them later, and then I will take screenshots of their inventory so that I can have a general idea of their inventory. And then when I encounter this dude again, Danig, then I will know which items to buy.
This one is captured. I now will take it.
So the red one should be around... Ah, here we go. You have to be careful with these red ones because they are pretty powerful.
That was a great hunt, Exile. I now will write a mighty poem about it.
Here's the boss.
My bride has arrived, Exile.
Here we find out that Sulk is a piece of shit. Well, that was quick.
Arakali.
My boss DPS is just insane.
Death is the true climax of perverted lust. Many an artist.
Reduces damage over time. No, that's fine.
You hear that? You hear that?
Okay, my quest guide for some reason is telling me to go to the northern forest again. So let me just quickly go sell, and then we can quickly just check out why is it telling me that I must go to the northern forest. That one is not bad. It gives 15, 30, 60, 80. 80 resistances, which is not bad for a ring, but you can get more on a ring.
Stay true to you.
But 80 is certainly not bad.
Remember to live.
Minion are goodbye.
So, always keep your eyes on the horizon.
Okay, Northern Forest, you say. Let's see what my thing says now. Now it says enter the Dread Thicket. I already did that. Now it says take the Fireflies, blah blah blah. I already did that. Travel to Aspirants Plaza. Aspirants Plaza, where's that? Did we already do that? Did we already unlock Aspirants Plaza? Did I already unlock that? Let's quickly have a look. If I already unlocked it, I will do it. I just wasn't aware that I already unlocked it.
The just goddess presides over us all. The future
Oh, okay. Well, I already unlocked it, apparently. I honestly wasn't even aware that I unlocked it. That's actually interesting. We need to get a large jewel, definitely. I want to get a large jewel. Large jewels add a significant amount of potential to a build. I just want to have a look here. There's very often on the right side of the map switches. Okay, now I need to wait for this shit. Ouch. I guess we can do the trial right now. I don't really want to lollygag around.
Oh, the weary traveler draws close to the end of the path.
Why did I pick that up? Why don't I have a summon skeletons. Did they literally remove my summon skeletons? Because that would be really shitty. I'm not sure if you keep your summon skeletons between the paths, but that would be shitty if they actually remove your summon skeletons. Okay, how do I get there on the other side? Okay, that was super easy. Okay, I very nearly have my thing there. I have it now. I guess we can test the theory now. Does the scene transition remove your souls from the Val thing or not? Okay, yes, it does remove it, so that sucks. But you live and you learn, I guess. We are gonna have to do this one without our
only as efficient as those he commands.
Val skeletons.
Show me your resolve by the goddess. What ambition!
Yeah, that was quick.
Lessons was completed, Ascendant.
What the holy hell was that? Okay, so we have a couple of gems to level up. Just one or two. I'm just checking for switches. There's often switches here as well.
The son of Ezemir met the son of San upon the road to the Imperial throne. The Eternal offered his cunning, his eyes and ears bought and paid for. The Ezemite offered his strength, his sword, earned in the arena. A pact was forged, with the labyrinth as witness. Two men separated by blood, two men bound by hope, two men, and only one emperor.
when I'm ready and not before.
There's also very often switches around here. Don't see any now though. Holy shit. That hurt.
The Ezomite and the Eternal took their rest in the lee of Strife's gale and remembered the travelled road. Beast and fiend had fallen and bled to the Ezomite's sword, swift and true. Trap and trial had risen and succumbed to the Eternal's wits, quick and shrewd. Two men had cried their triumph, a warrior and his guide, whilst other ascendants echoed their pride with anguish and agony.
Okay, here comes the trial. I don't really want to mess around in this place because I gain very little experience here because I'm 9 levels above the area's level, so we're not gonna run around here for too long.
The essence of an empire must be shared equally amongst all of its citizens. Give no quarter. By the goddess, what ambition! A wise emperor recognizes that life and empire are the same.
Holy shit. Okay, we're going to the silver cache.
a silver key, there must be a silver door.
Indeed. So the question is, where is the silver door? So there's a silver key and a silver cache here. So is it way over there then? Did I miss it? Wow.
Precious to waste on you.
Please go away. Shit. That fucking thing is just destroying me. Fucking hell.
Too much clutter.
We will see about that. Okay, so I still haven't got the cache. I mean, it's not the end of the world really. I don't care about that too much. Just a little bit of loot.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep those promises.
Oh wait, I shouldn't put this here. We need to do these contracts eventually as well. Okay, so this is now the big one. It's not going to be difficult, I don't think, but we must still prepare mentally. And I do that by taking a drink of coffee.
You must navigate your empire through troubled waters. Claw your way to the top. The trap of tyranny is inescapable.
Yep, that was pretty easy. That is the insane boss damage that this build has. It's just hilarious, the amount of boss damage that you can do without even attacking. You just walk around.
Much clutter.
And shit dies. What's this? Boots. That'll be pretty good, I think. A little bit of increased movement speed never hurt anyone. Okay, let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny. And then we get our points to make us more powerful. So now minions have Unholy Might. Now the question is, Unholy Might grants 30% of physical damage as extra chaos damage. So do our skeleton mages do chaos damage? Are you seriously saying that they do chaos damage? Okay. I'm just quickly having a look at my build. How is it possible that skeleton mages do physical damage? I'm just quickly checking something. On my build. Just making sure that I'm selecting the correct stuff. Yep, indeed. The build says... Oh, wait. What am I looking at then? Okay, well, this one is then a little bit outdated because my build says that this thing adds 2 to all minion gem levels. So all minion gem levels get added 2 plus to the gem levels, whereas you can clearly see that it's outdated on the build because the build shows the plus 2, whereas in reality actually the talent doesn't say plus 2, it says minions have unholy might. So that means we need to then quickly establish what type of damage the skeleton mages actually do. What damage do skeleton mages do? The spells do damage for a particular element depending on what skeleton mage it is. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought as much. So that means that the build is outdated because that will, I don't think, add any damage. Well, it will add damage to our normal skeletons, obviously, because the normal skeletons do physical damage, but the skeleton mages will not benefit from it. I just want to check. Yeah, okay, I have the 2 ascendancy points, so that's fine. I don't believe you need to spend them while you are in here, correct? Because that would be pretty stupid. Now I'm looking at another skeleton build. It's not a skeleton mage build, it's just a normal skeleton build. And in that one, the dude selected this one. So this one grants level 20 bone armor skill, 1% additional physical damage reduction per minion up to 10%. So is that physical damage reduction for you or for your minion? It doesn't exactly say. And the 2% increased recovery rate of life and energy shield per minion up to 20%. That seems pretty powerful. And then minions have 20% more life. So that's definitely interesting. So basically at the end of the day you have to choose between defense and offense. Now, like I said, the problem with this offense is that it's not going to affect our skeleton mages. Whereas this will affect us as well. Level 20 bone armor skill. Let's quickly have a look. PoE bone armor skill. Bone armor. Blah blah blah. Applies a buff to you and each of your minions, which will take some of the damage from enemy hits before being depleted. The buff also grants immunity to bleeding. Wow. Shares cooldown, blah blah blah. So is it an aura? It has a cooldown, but no duration. I don't see a duration anywhere. 70% of the damage from hits taken by the buff before your life can take 2000 damage. So once it fails, you have to use it again, or what? I guess so. I'm not really sure. Like, is it like a thing that you have to constantly cast? Because I don't like casting. Clearly, by the fact that I'm playing an AFK build, I don't like casting. So I don't want something that I have to constantly cast, to be honest. Let's have a look here. Yeah, so it's a skill that you have to cast. I'm not a fan of that at all. Let me read up quickly. I just want to find out exactly, like, if we should go for bone barrier. Because now that this change has happened, because this used to say +2 gem level to all minion gems, which is obviously quite powerful since we are a minion build. But now that it has changed to this and we don't actually use physical minions, we actually use skeleton mages, we will not gain very much benefit from this. Because all of our skeleton mages will not benefit from it. So, and this seems good, but not like overpowered. You know, these ascendancies are meant to be overpowered. You gain a stupid amount of power from these ascendancies normally. So I want to see, maybe I should take one of these other ones. What's this? For each nearby corpse, you and allies generate blah blah blah. For each nearby corpse, blah blah blah. When you consume a corpse, okay, I'm not gonna do that. If you've consumed a corpse recently, I'm not really gonna do that. Your offering skills also affect you. Your offerings have 50% reduced effect on you. What's an offering? Is an offering like bone offering? Is that what you're talking about? Because I know I have bone offering over here. But it doesn't display there at the top. It doesn't display offering, because normally it would say minion, spell, duration, offering. You know, it says there at the top exactly the same way how it says with this one. Aura, spell, AoE, and lightning. So I'm not sure that this is actually the offering that they're referring to. It just says you're offering skills. Well, maybe that is that then, but that doesn't seem very powerful. And then this one, auras from your skills grant 3% increased attack and cast speed. You and your allies, that seems very stupid. You and your allies deal 30% increased damage. You and your nearby allies have 30% to elemental resistances. That seems pretty damn good. So you will literally gain 30% more elemental resistances and 30% more damage just by selecting this. That's incredibly powerful. And my build actually does say that we should take that. But now, okay, yeah, my build says we should take that. Obviously, this is our first ascendancy. This is our second ascendancy. That's the third ascendancy, and then that is the fourth ascendancy. Since you can have 4 ascendancies, and each ascendancy you gain 2 points. So the question really is just, do I want this or do I want this? Because I'm not really gonna take this. Like, I don't really consume corpses. I could do that with bone offering and stuff like that, offering skills, but I don't really want to do that. And then this one is basically the same. You gain a benefit from the consuming of corpses. So I don't really want to do any consuming of corpses, to be honest. So the choice really is just between this or this. I think we will go for this one, but let me just quickly do a slight bit of research. Just give me a second. Okay, so I think I've decided I'm eventually going to go for this, maybe. But I don't think this is... I mean, this gives defense, you know. But this one gives offense and defense. So it obviously gives 30% to all resistances for me and my minions, which is amazing. That's really good. Like, if you look at my defenses, I'm already basically capped at fire, cold, and lightning. But pretty soon we are gonna get downgraded again by 30% when we go into the next act. So this will counteract that pretty nicely. And then also it increases the damage that I and my minions deal by 30%. Actually in excess of 30%, because the auras, for every aura, it increases the attack and cast speed as well. So yeah, I think we're gonna go for this one because it gives defense and offense. And right now I'm not dying. I've died twice in the entire game so far, so I'm really not dying, so I don't need to go for that bone armor bullshit. Not right now, at least. I will maybe eventually go for that, but definitely I don't think it's necessary right now. Wow, this is actually a minion ring. Minions have increased maximum life and area of effect. Yeah, but it's not a very good one, to be honest. Okay.
Go with courage.
And we can sell all of this stuff.
Greetings.
That's not too bad. It's 730 armor and 660 evasion. That's not bad. Like I said, I do want to get a better shield.
Hello. Greetings.
That's actually not bad. 3 white sockets is pretty rare. You don't see that a lot. I could link these. I could link these 3, and then I do think the shield will sell for a couple of chaos, maybe like 2 or 3 chaos.
Keep
but
your life to your own.
I'm not really gonna go through all of that effort just for a couple of chaos. Yeah, that way can sell.
Hello. Go with courage.
What do I want to call this? Not really sure what to call this one. Because it contains a whole bunch of different stuff, so it's difficult to actually name it. What does upgrade do? Click on this button, then select blah 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 blah. Oh, okay, so you can combine the scarabs. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so now we are basically 30% more powerful. Why isn't my resistances increased now? Or do I actually need to be in the world to do that? Okay, travel to Val City. Val City. Yeah, you can see now it is increasing my stuff. Okay, I've already gone in there. I'm just checking. I'm following my quest guide here in case you're wondering what I'm talking about. Where are all of my quests? Holy hell, I don't have any quests. Oh yeah, okay, so we need to go to Act 8. Let me just check here. Blah 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 blah. Talk to Bestel. Let's do that quickly. Okay. Oh, here are all of those bastards. Okay, so Danig. Yeah, you can exchange.
Here for a deal.
Rog. So you can buy any of these items. And then you can negotiate with him. If you don't want to pay this price, you can negotiate. Okay, I'm not gonna do that.
Don't drink the water.
Okay, so this guy, Else items that can be traded with Rog, Eugen, and Gwenin.
Here for a deal?
So Rog, how do you... I don't understand, how do you actually use those items? Because all of these items cost lesser order artifact. Like literally all of them cost lesser order artifact. So what about the exceptional order artifact? Like how do you actually spend that? How do you get to that point? I don't quite understand. And then Tujin. Oh, okay, so he sells a bunch of currency and stuff like that. Grand Black Scythe. Okay, so a lot of the stuff cost Grand Black Scythe. Or Greater Black Scythe. So if anything, because this is actually pretty useful. If anything, I should go to Danig and then exchange all of my stuff for the Grand Black Scythe stuff, which is this. I have 68 of them. Or the Greater Black Scythe. I have 44 of them. So 68 and 44 means that I can, for instance, like buy this, for instance, if I traded in all of my stuff, or this if I traded in all of my stuff. It's pretty damn expensive, but what can you do? I just want to check that I've completed everything. Oh yeah, we have to go to the mine still. I haven't gone to the mine yet. But I will do delving, like, later on, you know. I'm not gonna do delving right now. Ouch. Okay, let's see. I first want to gain a level before going in there again, so let's just gain a level quickly. Ouch, ouch. Bloody hell, this bleeding does a lot of damage. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna gain a level at this rate. Yeah, there's not a lot of enemies in this area. Where's my golem? And all of my whatchamacallits were also deactivated. My auras, I wonder why. Fortunately, I noticed that before long, because that's actually a significant amount of damage that I will lose out on if I don't activate it. That one is not too bad. What does my guide say? Must I take that one? Let's have a look quickly. No, it says I must not take that. But it does say I must take this jewel over here, so we can do that. We can progress towards this jewel. Okay, second to last room, I believe. Merchant only offers one choice. That's bad. 50% increased prices. That's very bad. Afflictions are unknown on the Sanctum map. That's pretty bad as well. I have to be honest, that's pretty bad. But that's untenable. That is really bad because we are literally gonna lose items if we take that, because we have more than enough money to buy stuff. So honestly, this one is probably the best one. It's a rough one, but it's still the correct one. It's the least rough out of all of them. Hey, and I can summon 8 skeletons now instead of just 7. Because obviously my Val summoned skeletons gem is not fully leveled up yet. It's only... where is it? Only level 17 now. So it definitely still has room to be improved. Okay, they're laying mines. I should watch out. Oh shit. Okay, so I'm at 266. I like the fact that it pierces right through them. Okay, that's a big boy. Holy shit. You see, abilities like that, that fucking, like, destroy half of the screen. That's just ridiculous. That the developers would give skills like that to the enemies. Like, that's really unfair. Okay, but we made it through that one without taking any damage. And that's quite a lot of money that we just got. We got like 500 money there.
Oops, clumsy me. When I'm ready, and not before.
Artisan's strongbox. I think that's worth a alchemy orb. I think the Artisan strongbox drops gems, as far as I can remember. Blah blah blah. That's not bad. It's a good low life build ring, but obviously I don't do low life right now. Oh shit, I forgot to grab an alchemy orb, for fuck's sake. Okay, 4 additional items, not bad. Okay, that's not bad. The 2 cartographer's chisels already made up for the alchemy investment that we did there.
Dodry Darktongue, remember, humanity needs us.
Good to see you. Goodbye.
Good to see you. If so...
Increased maximum life. It's actually not bad. It's not as good as mine. Mine are really good, but it's not bad. But I don't really think it's... Well, I mean, yeah, sure. That one is sellable. Can definitely sell that one. Wow, this one gives a lot of life per second. Yeah, we can certainly sell that one. Second item so far that we've picked up that
Watch yourself.
is actually sellable in my opinion.
Take a deep breath, Exile. That is the smell of civilized society.
Ouch. Something just hit me really hard. I don't know what it was. Okay, now we need to backtrack and get all of the items that dropped. Even though not a lot dropped, I think 2, maybe 3 things dropped that I saw that I would actually want. And then obviously we have to come back in anyway for that one. Okay, we need to get a good jewel there. I did pick up a large cluster jewel. But yeah, it gives stuff which I'm definitely not gonna use. Okay, here's the boss fight.
I do so enjoy torturing you.
Rise, my servant! You cannot escape Vadan's gaze!
I thought you
For
had
fuck's sake.
endure. Perhaps I was mistaken.
Okay, well, that's sad face. I really have no idea what the mechanics there was. Like, I just saw my health dropping like a bastard. I thought that because the black stuff was everywhere, like literally everywhere, it's just okay to walk into it because it's like whatever, mist or whatever. And then I just saw my fucking resolve drop like nothing else. So that clearly was not the correct thing to do. Holy shit. That guy dropped two 6 socket, I should say, items. Okay, well, I think for the foreseeable future I'm going to completely avoid the Sanctum because it's just a really shitty mechanic in my opinion. It takes so long to do and you can get very easily fucked over by RNG, you know, and I am not a fan of RNG. Like, sure, if I die or if I screw up through my own fault, then sure, you know, no problem. I've got no problem with calling myself an idiot. But if I die or fail in a game due to some kind of a random code that was generated by the game, that's not my idea of fun, you know. I don't play games to be fucked over by some random code that the developer wrote, you know. I prefer games where skill is involved, and then if I die, fine, you know, no problem at all. That's why I like Path of Exile, because there's very little RNG involved. If you're good at the game, you'll do good in Path of Exile. But this shit that they've thought up is just so RNG related, it's not even funny. I would much rather concentrate on the worthwhile mechanics in the game, you know, like Blight. I really like Blight. I really like that temple thing, that Temple of Atsuatl. I really like that. I really like the map thing there, where that other girl pops up and then has a random map for you to enter. I really like that. Okay, there's a boss there. The boss is dead. I really like that stuff. And the Sanctum bullshit is just not fun. Are we done here? Cauldron, I think so. This is a boss fight now. We're gonna absolutely destroy her. If she doesn't go immune, that is. I can't remember, does she go immune or not? Okay, apparently she doesn't go immune, so we killed her in 2 seconds. That's what happens if a boss doesn't go immune. They just fucking get melted. Their face gets melted off. If there's no RNG bullshit involved, and that's the results of going up against this build. Your face gets melted off.
Tell me something.
Oh, that's a nice amount of resistances. I might sell that one. This one, wow, 16% increased attack and cast speed for minions. That's a considerable amount. But the rest of the stats are not very good, but I still think that one can be sold, certainly. This one, not very good, honestly. Yeah, that's not good.
Stay out of the shadows.
These out. I've been. Goodbye.
Exile, watch yourself.
And now we need to travel to the quay. Ouch, that was ouchies. That was certainly ouchies. Wow, a level 20 flask. You don't see that a lot.
When I'm ready and not before.
You see, this mechanic I do like.
Ah, there you are. Ready to revisit the past? The more you kill, the more you change my map. And the closer we get to finding the temple in the present day. Have a look at where you're going.
Okay, we're gonna go for the bottom one.
Let's go.
And that should be a 100% clear. With 16 seconds remaining, holy shit.
Good job, Exile. The architect of the guild was a notoriously talented.
My greatest regret is not being there to witness the bedlam that led to the state of this city.
something just hit me. Ouch, ouch. Okay, that's probably the end. Now we have to run all the way back. We can maybe go forward and then come back here. We can definitely do that, I think. Because we've run a long distance now, so we can just come back here. Oh yeah, and this is the boss battle. Oh, but we haven't gotten the thing that we need yet, correct? Yeah, we haven't gotten the thing that we need yet, so we have to come back here later in anyway. Actually, I don't think it will help that I create a portal there. Well, maybe it will. If we go through the waypoint instead of the portal, I think it will help.
Come over here.
So by selling this one... No. How much do you need for Gem Cutter's Prism? I can't remember. I thought it was 20, but apparently it's more. But anyway, you sell your bottles with quality on them, and then you get Gem Cutter Prisms. Added small passives grant 12% increased damage while holding a shield. Okay. That's a medium cluster jewel with nothing on it except 10% increased damage over time. So I could use a Orb of Alchemy on it to improve it if I wanted to.
Don't do anything I would.
Okay, now the issue is... Yeah, that's not gonna work. I'm not gonna be able to run all the way from the toxic conduits back to the quay, so... We have to go back here and then just run back. That's unfortunate. But that's life sometimes. You have to run a little bit sometimes. Wow, that's a lot of rare dudes.
Just in time. Ah, there you are. Ready to revisit the past? The more you kill, the more you change my map.
Okay, we are gonna take the top one.
In the present day. Every incursion.
And then we need to do the bottom right one. So top and bottom right.
Let's go.
Okay, now we need to remember we need to do the bottom right door. There we go. Bottom right door is priority and we can open both doors. That's really nice. So we got that door and now the bottom right door. That's best case scenario. I also like the fact that on that thing, you don't need to pick up any loot. All of the loot is thrown out here after you are done.
I suppose you have your reasons for
So,
wanting Samoto's prison to grow.
That's
but I can't for the life of me see
pretty
why.
nice. I really like that mechanic, the Temple of Atsuatsu mechanic. It's honestly one of the best League mechanics that they've ever implemented. Okay, so we have this, and we're gonna go back. We also need to find the next temple entrance, because every map has 3 temple entrances. If a map has a temple entrance, then it has 3 temple entrances. They never just have 1 or 2, it's always 3 temple entrances. It's like those beasts. The beasts always come in pairs of 5. So there's 4 yellow ones and 1 red one. I actually should just make sure that I looted everything around here.
Justin. Ah, there you are. Ready to revisit the past? The more you kill, the more you change my map. And the closer we get to finding the temple in the
Okay, so we're gonna do the bottom one.
Let's have a look at the layout.
And then we want to connect to the vault. So bottom and then bottom right.
Let's go.
Okay, there's our first stone. We want to kill the bottom right dude, which is this dude over here. And we have that done, that's good. This one is next.
When I'm ready and not before.
And we're done. With 20 seconds remaining. Holy shit, that one is even better than the other one. I think you can go out, I believe.
Good job.
Yes.
Hayoki just wants to make things go boom. Instating them in that room?
Well, that's good. We now have the entire temple connected, which is optimal. That is what you want. And then in addition to that, your next priority is to get the things as high as possible. The rooms as high as possible. Meaning the level of the rooms. Because obviously you can upgrade the rooms and stuff like that. So the higher the level of your rooms, the more rewards you will get. Okay, so now we are done with this entire area, I believe. I actually want the waypoint, but there's not gonna be a waypoint right here. Ouch. How dare you lower my health. There we go, waypoint. And then we jump to this waypoint. Then we go back over here. A lot of traveling, but that's what you have to do sometimes if you're unlucky enough to miss the thing. Okay, well that's a really bad run, so let's go back and reset it. Enter a new one. And that way, at least while running, we will get something. Because otherwise we literally run just past nothingness, you know? Are you gonna go into someone? Apparently not. Okay, time to melt the face off. So nice just standing here, deciding what I'm gonna do next. Melt your face off. Ouchies, what hit me there?
How could I have been?
Okay, easy peasy. Okay, so now we can teleport out. We can also run out if we want to. But, no, we will teleport out.
I was Talakota.
You're right.
Don't do anything I would.
Portal. Be careful.
And then we teleport to the grain gate. That was fast. They literally just like fell dead.
In the unlikely event that Chitus should fall, you and your fellow legionnaires will be safely beyond the perimeter of his heart gem's influence. You men and women are my finest work yet. I would not lose you all to some aberration of chance. Malachi, Thaumaturge, Laureate.
When I'm ready and not before.
Ah, more temples, that's fantastic.
Just in time. Ah, there you are. Ready to revisit the past? The more you kill, the more you change.
Okay, so we do the top and then
Finding the temple.
the bottom gate.
It's time.
What the hell was that? Okay, come on, there must be a stone somewhere. How the hell is there not a stone? There we go. Few seconds remaining.
Good job. You've let Chalotl turn that chamber into a sanctuary for the most war-mad Varl out there.
Yep, that's what I want. War Mad is my middle name.
Just in time.
How many runs are there left?
Ready to revisit the past?
5, okay.
The more you kill, the more you change my map. And the closer we get to finding the temple in the present day.
Okay, so we do the top
Here's the plan.
and then bottom. No, top right. So top right.
Time
That's
to go.
fine. Ouch. Oh. Okay, where's the last couple? Okay, so we only got one stone, but that's fine.
Good job. Whatever Zilkwipper found in that room, you're letting him keep it?
Ah, here's another one.
Just in time. Ah, there you are. Ready to revisit the past? The more you kill, the more you change my mind.
So we do top and then right.
It's time.
Why were there two of those sounds? It's not possible for two stones to drop in this instance, so why were there two sounds? I wonder. And that's 100% with 21 seconds remaining.
Good job. With Sun TP's growing influence, they are certain to be even more dangerous.
That's fine. This temple is turning out to be very juicy. This is gonna be a very good temple. Time to plant some bombs.
Hello again, local.
Increased artifacts found in chests. That's very good. We definitely need to do this one. So let's have a look. We can do something like this. And here's a bunch. So something like that, or this. Let's do this. Oh, that one is already targeted, so we can do this. That's not bad.
Yes, add some spice.
And then... oh, that one is not bad as well. Unique monsters have 50% chance to drop an additional rare armor item. Okay. Increased quantity of artifacts drop. That's also nice. I would actually prefer that. But there's a yellow chest over here, which we should probably get. Two yellow chests, actually. Do I want items or do I want artifacts? I think I want artifacts. There we go. This is gonna be a juicy one. Very juicy.
Not today.
Yeah, that one was really nice. Does their inventory change, I wonder, in between the times. Okay, so no leather belts and no heavy belts. Otherwise I would have bought the belts, because those two items, as we've established, are the highest value.
Stay lucky.
And we find a couple of mines. When my shit reaches 1000, or whatever the maximum is, I think it's 1000 something, then I will go do some delving. Okay, so we need to find the waypoint, actually. So once we find the waypoint here, then we should go back and find the waypoint in there. Ouch. So here's the waypoint, and yes, in the Solaris Temple there was also a waypoint, so unfortunately we need to go back and find that waypoint. I'm having really bad luck with the routing. Like, sometimes you just run and you find everything you want. You find the boss, you find the waypoint immediately, all of that kind of stuff. But it seems today I'm rather unlucky with regards to the layouts of the maps and stuff like that. Wow. You do not want to be standing in there. Here we go, and then the level 2 should be around here. Oh, my inventory is full. Before we go to the level 2, let's first go sell.
How you doing?
One to all minion skill gems. That's okay, but not super good, to be honest.
Bring me back something nice.
Talakora.
I have 4 skill points currently available, but I'm gonna keep them probably until I have some gems bought, because like I said, I want to go buy a normal gem or a jewel, whatever you call it, to place into my skill tree, and then I also want to buy a large cluster jewel as well for this slot over there. So I want to buy a large cluster jewel and I think 2 sockets. Okay, there's 1 socket there. I think there was another socket open somewhere. Maybe. Anyway, I want to go do some auction house hunting. Obviously, I do that offline while not recording, because honestly, that takes hours. Like, every time that I try to buy something, it just takes the longest bloody time. It's ridiculous, because for some fucking reason, people think it's funny to just go AFK. Like, they list their items, you know, and all of that online, but they just fucking go AFK after that. Because, like, more than 50% of the bloody people that I whisper to buy their items are AFK. So, I mean, it always ends up taking incredibly long to actually get the item that I want, and then once I find the item that I want, I whisper the fucking person and they're just AFK, which really sucks. Wow, didn't this thing drop anything of worth, or did the enemies run away, or what the hell is going on? Did the enemies run away? Is that why you didn't drop anything? Because look at this, the thing literally didn't drop anything. That's ridiculous. Oh.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Okay, what am I supposed to do in here? Kill Dawn. So where is Dawn hiding? Ah, here's a abyss chest. That one was quick.
Too much clutter.
Already? Holy shit. Okay, well, the items here are placed incorrectly. But I guess that's life.
Hello. Good luck to you.
Okay, let's go again. This should be a quick one. And he's dead. I guess we can just relog to save a portal.
What's going on?
Wow, that's a lot of maximum health. Really not bad. It gives a lot of accuracy and a lot of maximum health, but you can definitely get better items than that.
Don't do anything I would.
Okay, blah blah blah. Travel to the bathhouse. Travel to Lenura's temple. Okay. I like this area because this area is just straight and it's filled with enemies. And if you are a ranged character, then you can attack them down there as well. So it's a really good place to also farm experience, actually. What the hell is going on here? Were there some rogue exiles or what the hell? Normally shit dies instantly, but there... Oh, jeez. It actually took a couple of seconds for the stuff to die. You see, it's just so nice. You can just literally walk here and everything dies. Ah, there's a abyssal chest. No, you fucker. Oh, that doesn't look good. Why a blue leather belt? Blue leather belts can't be used for that other headhunter trick. So why would you highlight a blue leather belt? Wow, with this I'm just gonna absolutely melt them. Oh, the sun and moon, okay. So we need to find the moon orb first. That's in the Lunaris temple. see, this is just a fantastic place to farm experience. If for some reason you are underleveled. That thing was actually powerful. It stood there for a couple of seconds. Way more than, what, a couple of the big bosses, actual map bosses stand there for. Like, map bosses are melted in literally 1 second. That fucking thing survived for like 3 or 4 seconds. Like that one, that's a fucking map boss, and it's dead in like 2 seconds.
It's my lucky day.
Okay, so that one is good on the right side. 300% increased rarity is good. Okay, so we can maybe catch 3 of them at once. Can we do it? No, it doesn't look like we can catch 3 of them. It's just on the cusp. Like there I got the top one, but then I go down and then I don't have it anymore. It seems I can't catch all 3 of them at once, unfortunately. I guess we're gonna have to do that.
I always love a good risk.
And then something like this. And then way over here and then to the right. Why does it fucking jump like that? Okay, let's see if this will work. Yes, it will.
Ready.
Just nearly. Wow, that skeleton was powerful. Absolutely melted.
Too much clutter.
Okay, so we can teleport.
Come over here.
Minions regenerate life. Chance to ignite. That's not bad. You can certainly keep that one. Should sell for maybe 2 chaos. Not as good as mine. Like this one. And this one. And for mine I paid 4 chaos. I think this one was 4 chaos. This one was 5 chaos. So you can get stuff much better than this. Much more specialized than this for 4 or 5 chaos.
Stay out of the shadows.
Hail.
Any heavy belts? Nope. And no leather belts either.
Stay lucky.
Jeweler strongbox. We don't have a alchemy doohickey. Unfortunate. So it's gonna cost us a portal, but that's life.
Hello. Don't do anything I would.
We didn't get anything worthwhile out of that, unfortunately, but you have to try. You have to risk it to get the biscuit. You have to play the lotto to win, so you don't try to improve your odds with the alchemy orb, then you're never gonna get anything really good out of those things.
When I'm ready and not before.
Holy shit, this thing is going far. Ouch. That thing went insanely far. Wow, and it didn't drop anything really. Obviously at the end it dropped something, but here all the way it didn't drop anything. Ouch. Wow, that one didn't drop a single yellow item. That's ridiculous. And it's a rare lockbox. Okay, our inventory is slightly full.
Still breathing, eh?
That's not bad, but the problem is it increases fire damage and increases lightning damage, and that is counterintuitive. The plus 72% increased critical strike chance for spells is nice, but the fact that it increases lightning and fire, people don't like that. Like, even though if you remove the increased lightning damage, the item would technically be weaker, people would be more likely to buy it just because of the quote-unquote focus on the lightning damage, even though, or the focus on the fire damage, even though with the lightning damage the item is technically more powerful because it provides more stats. But that's how people are, unfortunately. It regenerates life, blah blah blah. It's not bad. I can maybe keep it. This one is also not bad. Chaos damage is nice, and lightning damage is nice. People like chaos and lightning damage. Wow. Okay, compared to mine... that was on my side, by the way, not on your side. The Steam notification. This one is nice, but it doesn't give maximum life. Maximum life is very good. Doesn't give lightning resist. It does give more stats. And stats are obviously good. But the maximum life is just so nice, to be honest. It's very close, I have to be honest. Either of them will be very good. But I think I'm gonna stick to the one that I currently have. But it's very close. That is a very good
Bring me back something nice.
Amulet. Well, not a very good amulet, but it is nearly as good as my amulet, certainly. You could buy much better amulets than that on the auction house for like a couple of chaos if you wanted to. Okay, did I decide I'm gonna sell these? Yeah, sure, I can sell those. Couple of chaos each, maybe. Okay, we were over there.
Another good find.
Where the hell did that drop from? I didn't know Nico could drop items if you interacted with him. We're heading to the right direction at least. Sometimes you're gonna get really lost in this bloody place. Wow, 3 white sockets. There's a couple of items with white sockets. Why isn't this showing up? This divination card. Are you telling me that the bloody thing doesn't even show certain divination cards? Because that would be a bit disconcerting. The Lunaris Priestess. The Lunaris Priestess. Let's quickly have a look here. Lunaris Priestess. The Lunaris Priestess. What does it actually give? Sire of Shards, okay. Okay, so 5 of them gives that item. It seems really quite powerful. Let's quickly check out the price. I will just quickly open up here. And then check out the price here. Just 1 second. Okay, it's a really cheap staff, so it sells for like 1 alchemy. Okay, it's not... I wouldn't say it's a complete waste to pick these up, but basically at the end of the day, you're gonna pick up 5 of them, and it's gonna only give you really not even 1 chaos. Like it's gonna be like 1 alchemy. I see many of them being sold for 1 alchemy, so that makes sense. In that case, I do understand why they need the gems. Why can't I pick that up? Okay, do we want these?
Clutter.
I guess so. Now I have to bloody well move items around. Let's go sell quickly.
What's up?
Okay, not good. Not good. The fact that this has 3 white sockets would be definitely quite appealing. And you can then obviously also put a what's that, a chaos orb on it, and then it will become rare, so it will go from blue to rare. And actually it's a pretty good base, because increases damage with poison and 20% chance to poison on hit and increased physical damage. So this is actually a pretty good base item. And the white sockets obviously are quite fantastic. This one is less good, certainly. The white sockets are still nice, but it's not good. But that one is definitely good. I will definitely either use a chaos orb on it, or not a chaos orb. What's the thing that makes it? That makes a normal. There we go. No, not that one. Which one makes a magical item into a rare item? Is it a divine orb? I can't remember, but one of the orbs, maybe it's this orb over here, makes a normal item into a rare item. So that's definitely pretty good. I definitely think I will be able to sell that one at least as a good base. Good base item for some reforging and stuff like that. These things do a lot of damage. Holy tits.
When I'm ready and not before.
They dropped a shitload of teak shields. Ouch. Here comes the pain. That was quick. Okay, we can just quit.
What's up?
Wow, that's pretty good. That's really good, actually.
Don't do anything I would.
Why do I still have this?
Still breathing, eh?
That's a lot of bloody armor. 700 armor.
Bring me back something nice, eh?
Okay, now we go to that other place where we were. The harbor bridge. Yes. Ouch, ouch. Was quick and I didn't even have my Val skeletons.
Eclipse cold pride, flaming rage, and pass beyond this human age. Sun and moon.
You really like to rhyme, don't you? Additional physical damage while there is only one enemy nearby. 20% chance to take 50% less area damage from hits. That seems pretty good. Yeah, I think that's probably the best one for survivability.
And not before.
Good find, Exile. This'll do nicely, Exile.
This place is also really nice for farming, just like that bridge. I actually prefer the bridge, but this place is a higher level than the bridge, so if you really wanted to farm, this would be a better place. Ouch! Bleeding really hurts. I need to go get an alchemy orb. $69. Nice.
You have... Be well.
bring me back something nice, huh?
I also need to do these contracts eventually.
You getting by? Stay out of the shadows. They bite.
I am the shadows.
When I'm ready and not before.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
We have to talk to everyone again.
I am Jun Ortor, scattered across.
Yes, yes. I also like Jun's mechanic, the league mechanic for Jun.
Blessings. You can grow.
Oh, you must have. See ya.
You must. Oh, you're.
Let's quickly get all of our divination cards. Okay, well, we have 2 that are actually
my sister.
I almost said inturnable, that are able to be turned in. I guess inturnable is an action, you know. You can ask someone, is it inturnable or not? And then they will know more or less what you mean. So I guess it's kind of a word. Okay, where do I need to go? Lunaris Concourse, and then to the bathhouse. I haven't done the bathhouse thing yet. There we go. Wow, 2 of these together. Don't see that very often. Okay, here's one of the labs.
On the night of 1,000 ribbons, our finest city burned. It burned with fires lit by cruelty and neglect. It burned with shame for giving the title of emperor to a man who did not deserve it.
Why is this one still locked? Oh, there's one over there. Okay, well that's exceptionally easy.
To be tempered by the flames of the past.
Holy shit, that was close. Invulnerability aura, what bullshit is that? Okay, so there's the High Gardens, then what is that place down there, I wonder? Ouch, ouch, ouch. That was ouchies. Holy shit. I need to watch the replay to see how low my health got there. I'm sure it got below 100. That was crazy close. That would have almost been the third time that I died. Definitely need to get a better shield, because my shield right now provides basically zero defenses. It just increases the damage of my minions, really. Fucking invulnerability BS. Hate invulnerability.
In death, the mirrors are thus shattered.
Yugal was a cool.
Okay, which one was that? You and your minions take reduced reflected damage, 50 chance to reflect hexes. I don't really think reflection will even affect us, to be honest, because all of my minions basically deal different types of damage. So obviously if you have fire reflection, then yeah, my fire mage skeletons will suffer a little bit, but all of my other minions will not suffer. Same with if you have physical reflection, yeah, my physical minions are gonna suffer, but all of my other minions that don't do physical will still keep on trucking, you know, so I don't really think it's necessary to have that passive thing specifically for the very few cases where you're gonna have a physical reflect or a whatever reflect map. It's just something that's not gonna really affect us due to the fact that all of our minions do different types of damage. Minions deal increased damage. I mean, I can equip it just literally for now, you know, because I mean, why not? It's literally free 16% extra damage. Why wouldn't I equip it? Holy shit, I have 7 points that I can allocate. Okay, travel to Highgate. I actually need to go back to the bathhouse thing because I didn't get the waypoint in bathhouse. How the hell doesn't that thing take damage? What the hell is that about? Ouch. There we go. And we got the Grand Promenade as well.
I'm ready and not before.
What the hell are these invisible things that my minions aren't even attacking? I don't know if this area had a waypoint. We will find out, I guess. Did it have a waypoint? No, it did not have a waypoint. Okay. So we just go on. Don't seem to have any quests in this area. Okay. I guess so. What was the entire point of the other place then? What's that place's name? Grand Promenade. What's the point of it if there isn't even anything to specifically kill there?
Bring me back something nice, huh?
Okay, now my quest guide is telling me to go to Highgate. And then to the winter place. Ouch, 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 ouch. What the holy hell was that? That was insane damage. Hey, we picked up our very first map. We level up a couple of gems. Just one or two of them.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Ouch. Okay, I guess we can go down. I don't see any quests yet in this area. Ouch. Okay, that was ridiculous. That was like 20 health or something like that. That was insane. Another map. The mapping is gonna start very soon. We are in the final act, so... Ah, this is the first one of these that I've gotten. You have to be careful with them because these rogue exiles do not mess around. Fortunately, my single target DPS is insane, so these guys will not have a good time. Okay, so let's have a look.
Just do it, you git.
Prison, rank up.
Hate myself. Hate the syndicate.
Rank up.
Rather be dead. I choose
And rank up.
honorable death.
Sure, we can rank up.
Just do
Now
it.
it's rank up and rank up. Sure, we can do that. And then for you...
Oh, no, I am ready to do whatever you say.
Your turn. Oh, we can get intelligence, I guess.
Keep your word or lose your head.
We can also finally get veiled items. Veiled items are incredibly powerful, actually. We need to unveil that one. So let's do this.
Cool winds.
Wow, that one is powerful. These are already max rank, it seems. Okay, was that all? No, it wasn't. Wow, that one is powerful. They must have changed the system because it didn't used to work that way, where you could go instantly from rank whatever 0 to rank 3. So I definitely think they changed something, because I used to play back when the investigation whatever thing was current content, and yeah, it didn't used to be that way. That's not bad, it's pretty good gloves actually. And maybe sell that.
Take care.
Some of the members' blessings.
Yeah. I definitely did like this mechanic, this whole investigation thing. And then at the end you raid their hideout.
When I'm ready and not before.
Okay, so the previous place where we... Oh shit! Fucking hell, I pressed escape instead of 1 for healing. The previous place where we were didn't have a waypoint, so that's fine. Where do we need to be right now? There. Here. Okay, so we need to find the Stormblade. So we can't leave this place quite yet. We need to find that blade, whatever. Okay, the foothills. I shouldn't actually go to the foothills right now. But let's go and just get the waypoint. Then we can come back. Wow. This thing dropped a lot of shit.
Too much clutter.
Indeed, too much clutter. My fucking inventory is full.
Have you ever...
Okay, that is better than mine. we can definitely keep that one.
Good luck.
That's a pretty good base. Yeah, it's not bad. I wonder. It's good, but it's not like wow. And I don't think anyone would pay any real money for it, so okay, here we go, and then we have to go back over there. Easy peasy. Just quicker this way, and we save one scroll of time portal. Let's see, maybe that. Okay, maximum minion life. That's pretty good. All elemental. That's more or less the same as mine. 8%. No, I wouldn't say that one is better than mine. It's not bad. Question is it better than mine? Mine gives in total 40% movement speed. And that's basically it. It doesn't really give much else. Whereas that one gives 30% and it gives dexterity and intellect. So yeah, it's pretty good, but then I need one blue socket. Because then I'm gonna have one blue socket too little. Because this is green, 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 red. So it is nice. I will definitely wear the boots, but
Be careful.
the sockets aren't good. And because it's a dexterity item, 90% of the time you're gonna get green sockets on it. Whereas I need blue ones. Well, we can try to change it to blue. Let's see. Okay, that's acceptable. That is actually... Oh, and then I don't have enough dexterity. Okay, that's an issue. So I lack dexterity on multiple things. And without these boots... Oh, okay, wait, I can actually do this and then that. Okay, yeah, that kind of solves the issue. Doesn't really solve the issue, but it kind of solves it. So yeah, now I have more energy shield and more dexterity, more intellect, all of that good stuff. But this boots definitely served me well. I had these boots for quite some time. Okay, talk to you.
Farewell.
Talk to you.
Bye.
Use the bottle sandstorm to clear the sandstorm in the Vastiri desert. Who else do I need to talk to?
When I receive...
Okay. Where's the Vastiri desert? Over here. Okay, where's the sandstorm? I've already been all over this bloody place, so it has to be somewhere in a bloody corner or something like that. Maybe over here to the bottom. Nope. Apparently not. Where the hell is it? It's gonna be in the very last bloody place that I look. Because that's just my luck. Where the hell? I've looked everywhere. That's bullshit. Where can it be? I am in the Vastiri desert right now. What the hell? I've literally been everywhere and I didn't see the sandstorm. I remember after you clear the sandstorm there's a boss battle. I remember that. But there's no... Like I've literally looked everywhere. Like literally. The entire place is gone through already. What the hell? Okay, well I guess I have to reset then. To search through the entire place again. But yeah guys, I think I will do that next time. I've been going for more than 5 hours and I'm getting a little bit tired. It's 4:22 AM right now, so yeah, I'm a little bit tired. But we did definitely achieve quite a lot. We went from, if I'm not mistaken, level 49, I think we were, to level 70. So that's quite a large jump. And obviously we We didn't really get any new gear. We got 1 gear piece, 2 gear pieces. That's really it. Like, we've had all of the other stuff still since the beginning of the video. Just really this, which was a slight improvement, and this, which is a slight improvement. So for the past 20 something levels, we've had the same damn gear, and we're still walking through fucking everything, which is pretty hilarious. The next time we are definitely gonna do the 3rd laboratory. I think I'm gonna go for this one over here. The guide, I can show you guys here actually, just 1 second. Just want to bring the guide up quickly. The guide actually suggests that you get a very specific item, which I'm gonna look for on the auction house. So if you look here, this one here, right here, it has a very special thing, which is actually pretty rare, which says trigger a socketed spell when you use a skill. So this will trigger any items, any sockets that you put into the wand, because it's a wand. It will trigger any skills that you put into the wand. It will trigger automatically, so you don't need to click it or anything like that. It will just constantly be triggered. So inside that wand, the build suggests that you put Bone Offering and Life Tap and Trigger and Desecrate. A Bone Offering, Desecrate and Life Tap. And what that will do is it will constantly trigger Bone Offering for you. Bone Offering consumes a corpse, and it makes your minions and yourself, through the offering bonus, block spell and attack damage quite considerably. 36% chance, which is quite considerable. And then what Desecrate does is it creates corpses. So it creates corpses around you. So even if you are fighting against the boss, which traditionally they don't have corpses on the ground, it's just literally the boss that you're fighting, you will still be able to get the Bone Offering bonus, because Bone Offering consumes the corpses and Desecrate creates the corpses. And then a Life Tap simply means that the supporting things deal more damage. So you put these 3 into a trigger on cast or trigger on skill use wand, and then you basically have never-ending 36% attack and spell block on your minions, and then obviously also on yourself through this little thing right here, which says your offerings also affect you. Now they affect you with 50% reduced effect, but still, you're still gonna get like 20% skill spell block and attack block, which is obviously quite considerable. So yeah, I'm gonna look for a wand like that, and then I'm also gonna look for a good large jewel thing, and I'm gonna look for a better jewel over here and another jewel as well, because I actually want to, I think, do this so that we have that jewel over there. And there's a couple of other jewels around here as well that we can get. Let me look. There's a couple. I know they are actually, we can do a search jewel. So then it should show there. That one. And then we can maybe get that large jewel over there as well. Even though increased maximum mana is not good, but maybe we can get that one as well, because large jewels give a large amount of power. If you get the correct jewel, then they give a large amount of power. So yeah, I'm gonna get a better jewel for this one, a better jewel for that one. Obviously, yeah, another one there. And then obviously a really good large jewel over here. That's what I'm gonna spend my 8 remaining points on. A large jewel consumes a lot of points. You can easily put 6 or 7 passive points into a large jewel, because the large jewel creates an area where you can add additional passives, and then even inside the large jewel you can put a medium jewel as well and have more passives on the medium jewel as well. So you're going to be spending a lot of passives. So it might look like I have a huge excess of passives right now, but I think after I get that large jewel we're not going to have that many passives remaining. But yeah, I will search for those things on the auction house, and then also I'm going to search for the wand that I spoke about. Ideally, we will get a wand that will basically carry us through end game. Obviously, my current wand is not very good. 20% increased minion damage on top of 60% increased minion damage. That's not super good. You can get wands that give 100% increased minion damage. So this what I have right now isn't super good. It's fine, you know, it's certainly fine, but you can get so much better if you just spend a bit of chaos. Like for 10 chaos I will be able to get a fantastic wand. So and then obviously my shield as well. My shield is really not good. It's good for my minions, but it's not good for me. It really provides zero benefit to me, except for the 6 chaos resist. The 6% chaos resist is really the only thing that helps me right now, because my stuff is really already capped. Like if you look at the fire, if I remove this, then I will be at 65% fire resist, which is still really good. So I don't really need that resist. So I will get something that is actually a good, you know, actually good shield. Perhaps something that has a lot of block, because this piece of shit has no block. It has literally 0 block. So yeah. But yeah, guys, that's pretty much it for today. I will definitely be playing more next time. Maybe we will reach 85. We will see, maybe even 90. Because we are gonna start doing maps really soon, and we are gonna absolutely fucking walk through the maps. As we've been walking through all of these acts and killing the bosses in fucking 2 seconds. So yeah, especially if I get that wand. If I get that wand, then it's gonna be a whole other ball game. So yeah, guys, as always, it would be super appreciated if you could support me on nexus.gg/LFP Gaming. You can actually buy Path of Exile skins on there, so directly from the developers. So if you do play Path of Exile, then go and check it out. You can go to nexus.gg/LFP Gaming and then just search for Path of Exile, and you will find many really cool microtransactions and skins, and any purchases that you make on there benefit me. And yeah, in addition to that, you can also make a direct donation to the channel on patreon.com/LFP or on streamelements.com/LFPgaming/dub. So yeah, guys, that's it. Thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.